It's been a long time coming, but ladies and gentlemen, please, will you bring your attention to me? Hello, boys and girls. It's finally here. We're getting started a little later than most everybody, but if you've noticed in the title of the stream, I'm actually modifying it to include Rayn Lakar, also known as Azure Rayn Games. Welcome to the first episode of Strife and Rayn play Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Mama Strife's been a little on the excited side, so we're going to be attempting to cover the entirety of the 90 MSQ, which, based on my research, shows about 18 quests, story quests, and they're kind of broken up into segments, so Rayn and I have gotten Pictomancer and Viper for our respective characters, leveled up to where we want them so we can progress them, and we even did a little bit of like advanced grind just to try and reduce the amount of grind time in between streams, so hopefully I can keep this on a weekly basis till we finish Dawntrail. So without further ado, let's go ahead and switch it over here. And let me fix my camera. And let's go ahead and jump into Discord so we can have the ever elusive, the ever exclusive, the ever forever broken Canadian Rayn Lakar. Hi, Rayn.
Would it be, bitches?
The elusive, inclusive, broken Canadian Rayn Lakar, also now known as Azure Rayn Games.
Indeed.
Alright, so now I guess kind of the one question I want to ask you, Wonder Twin. Do you want to start? Do we just want to jump right into this, or do we want to do our normal thing of knocking out a trial and a normal raid real quick?
I'd say let's go with tradition. Let's go with the trial and normal raid.
Alright. So I'll bust out my Dragoon. And we'll...
you might want to invite me before you queue in.
What, you wanted to come along?
I mean, that's kind of the idea.
It still doesn't change our wait time.
Yeah.
So, how are you today, Wonder Twin?
Pretty good. Can't say I slept very much, honestly.
Why not?
Just got absorbed in
Minecraft?
Minecraft. I tore down a good chunk of a mountain I've been working on. Terraforming takes time.
Yeah, just a little.
I've been at that for like 2 to 3 weeks. On that score, how was your day, Wonder Twin?
It was a freaking nightmare.
Fun.
Yeah, no. No.
Got it.
And the only real shame I have right now is the fact that I only have 1 day off, and then I gotta go back and do 5 more days of it, so...
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Might as well... Go ahead and get rid of some of this excess gear I have in my inventory.
Yeah, that's always a battle. Excess gear.
all the stuff from the roulettes we did yesterday.
Yeah. Lots of stuff.
Okay, so that takes care of inventory. Now while we are waiting, I might as well go knock out pixies. It's a little extra.
That wouldn't hurt.
So we excited for Dawntrail.
Yep.
See what the new world has to offer us.
Indeed, indeed.
Fork sign perfection.
I'm also looking forward to what new music they offer.
Yes, I've been kind of like stoked about that. The sad part is, it's like I listened. I want to say I got like a little teaser doing the 90 Pictomancer quest. But I
kept the music off during those just to avoid.
Yeah, I only briefly got like snippets of it because, you know, obviously headset on, so but now it's just blaring in my ear in the best of ways, so I'm hoping the music is really good.
Yeah.
And the best part is I can actually go ahead and equip the Azimus earring. Yeah, apparently I found out if you watch my stream for an hour, you'll get a code to get an EXP boost 10 use item.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I was like, what? I don't get that. Because I can't watch my stream because I'm the one streaming.
Yeah. Although, realistically, technically, wouldn't you always be watching your stream?
I mean, technically, you'd like to think so, but I suspect Twitch would be just like weird enough, being like, oh no, it doesn't count for the streamers since, you know, this is incentive. This is incentive to get other people to watch your stream, not, you know, give you something for streaming anyway. Alright, back to Elming we go. I am cheap, so I don't mind paying the 100 gil to save me like 5 minutes.
I'll take that. Because I have to go back down there anyway to get the last one. It's funny, I got bosom buddies today and it's like, wait, I don't even need that.
Right? Alright.
Wouldn't it be great if they added new tiers to the frickin' chocobos?
It would be nice, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. Might as well. Elephant. Beetle. Elephant. Elefante.
Elefante.
Alright, so you... Might as well while we're waiting for Q, just to kind of help ensure that I get a level.
I'm pretty confident my Viper is going to go up.
This is the one less class I've got to try and get the 91 when I redo the 91 grind.
E.
Takes care of that. Yeah, great start to the stream. You're doing old content.
I mean...
Don't fuck with traditionalists, man. It'll make up for it, because the next one we do is going to be really short since it's only 2 quests.
Yeah.
Getting your content now, folks.
I'm gonna do hunts. I should probably do it on Paladin.
Probably be much faster to find it going this way. It's sad, the lunar whale's just not as special anymore since Endwalker's old content. Yeah, that takes care of that. Garlemald. I got 2 things in Garlemald and they're both close to broken glass, so...
Of course.
Well, I mean, it's what we wanted.
It's true. It's a time. It was just a time killer.
Alright, what did we get for the classic trial? Oh, son of a bitch. Dragoon's worst enemies, man.
Hmm.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
It's going to be a long night. Yes, it is. Oh, really? Right off the bat with that.
Your end is near.
Still looks like I took a respawn set of dive. Just makes me miss Go Set too.
Hmm.
God damn it, Fan Daniel! Oh no, wait, this is Asagi. Hard to tell the difference. Hey look, it's Dina! Goodbye, Tank.
I get the feeling that some people are either new or haven't done the trial in a long time.
Shit. Ooh, barely. Thank you, healer. hit so 91.
Watashi wa katasai.
Congratulations. Oh. Congratulations on 91 Viper.
Hiya.
Thank you very much. Okay. Grab these real quick. Let me knock off these ones and then I'll queue us in for the next one. Where's the fucking irony in that one? I mount roulette and I got the Tsukuyomi mount.
Seems fitting.
Where's the fucking irony?
It's all over the place.
It's all over the place, it's on your face.
Indeed.
Swiping your nose like a credit card.
Oh god.
You did it to yourself.
And you're immortalizing it.
I have not named it. Only those who know, know.
Only those who know know.
Wow.
That was fast.
Not what I was expecting for double DPS. I'm assuming you're...
Well, I'm not double DPS.
Ah, well, that explains a lot right there.
I'm Pally right now. And I clicked into that too fast. I didn't get it to count.
Yeah, it's only Alexander.
Oh, joy.
Well, I mean, the good news is it's not the worst one. The bad news
Yeah.
is it's the second worst one.
Yeah.
Somehow, some way, people don't seem to recall how this one works. Yeah, that's pretty dead center. Let the pain begin. Alright, take your bed. Place your beds, folks. How many do you think we will wipe? Goodbye, tank.
Saw that coming. Bombs coming up.
Got it.
Okay.
Boost is coming.
Nope. Hit it.
Not as many deaths as I thought was going to be there, but still pretty significant one considering it was a healer.
Mm-hmm. Bombs.
Something you don't often hear. Leave it to the Dragoon.
Unfortunate, because there are good Dragoons out there.
You did not just drop that on us.
Bombs. Nice. Oh, healer.
Ooh.
Okay.
And I got a Paracom.
Yeah, that one. I did not.
Automated rotor, that's what I was here for. I think the Endwalker hunts will give me just enough to level up Dragoon. Thank you.
Yeah.
One more time. Yeah, I figured you'd make me kill one more, you bastards. I'm less than a mil away. Okay. From here... Old Charlie or Labrinthos. Our favorite, the Screamer.
Ooh.
And a Yakao.
I did not see those. I did not see that new ability before.
Which one?
It's the follow-ups to Atonement.
Yeah.
Supplication, sepulcher, I think. I have no idea how that's pronounced.
Well, that's okay. According to Sev, we won't be able to pronounce half the shit that Dawntrail introduced, so...
True.
Staring at death, I take a breath, but I think that close my eyes for one last time and say goodbye. Well, of course you'd make me kill two, you... almost everything up until I got to that mag order was just kill one and be done.
Yeah.
Come here, you cow.
Labyrinthos next.
Hmm?
I'll hit up Labyrinthos next.
I'm already in. Trying to make this.
Then
all stuck out.
Garlemald.
Usually I just go down the teleport list, so usually I end up starting in Savner. Savner, Garlemald, and then I hit Labyrinthos, I think Moon, Ultima Thule.
Makes sense.
Ebutashi, Makatasai.
He knocked that right into my inventory.
You know what? That's actually kind of impressive considering the fact that I don't even think you were loaded in. So you were like mid-teleport and I smacked it so hard that it found its way into your inventory.
Yep. That's actually a bit impressive. Oh, I missed one back in. Oh, I'll get it.
I also very much miss Divide.
They took away a lot of stuff and I don't fully understand why.
I'm still upset that the only freaking dragon that I'm missing from Shadowbringers is freaking Warrior of Lights.
Hmm.
Okay, almost done with the moon, and then I think that'll just make it to where I have one entry on Elpis and one Ultima Thule, and then I'm good.
Yeah.
Caretaker. I think that was on the left side.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yep, there you are. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Sonic Break for Gunbreaker is now a proc move.
Hmm. If I get around to using Gunbreaker, I'll have to check that out. Otherwise, that'll be a grind session thing.
Alright, so... my nemesis. The one map where I can't clearly remember where everything is at.
Which one's that specifically?
Elpis.
Ah. Well, actually, the location button on there is actually a bit more helpful than it used to be.
It is, but it just points me in a general area, so it's still, like...
It definitely narrows it down at the very least. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's like I use the enemy locator thing, and it takes me to the platform or the island or whatever to the right of where Catissos Hyperbaros is. And it's just like, it's here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking and I don't see it.
Is that the Ravana? No.
Yep.
Thought so. That's everything for here.
I'm feeling lied to, game. Oh no, wait, there you are. Hi! How many of you am I gonna have to kill?
Probably 2.
No, just one. The level trigger in Ultima Thule. I think that's based on the Kron area.
I have to wonder what the new hunts will give out. 200k a piece is not bad.
Oh. Right, Endwalker hunts are done.
You've been naughty.
20 Mothing Holy Crud Muffins Strife 19 Persona.
Oh, that was such horrible timing!
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you for the 20 months.
20 months. Speaking of,
You've been naughty.
And thank you, Rayn, for the 60 months. Holy shit. I almost have a hype train going.
Give me your meat.
Oh no, we do have a hype train going. We got a level 1 hype train going. Hey, there we go. We got the first time of the Synthric sound for the hype train.
oh my god, that's hilarious. Give me your meat.
This would have been better on my my affiliate versary.
Mm.
Well, give me a second here.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Cheer 250.
There we go.
Very nice, very nice.
It says Azure Rain started a new hype train. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the resubs. I will be RB while we wait for Rain to finish up hunts and everything, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick. How are you liking Dawntrail so far? And I'll check in with you when I get back. So, quick sec. So far, so good, eh? How far have you made it? I've been noticing your Final Fantasy Night in Eorzea with Ron, Soul, and Silent. We're just finished the first part of the story. So you're not super far into it. You guys haven't made it to the end of the dungeons yet. Okay. Sounds like you're having the same problem I was having there, Wonder Twin. Trying to find that enemy on Elpis.
I think I know where it is.
Hi, Pepper. Pepper's here saying hi. She's on my shoulder and now on my chest.
Hello, Pepper.
Oh, Pepper. Hi, honey. Yes, hi. Pepper has catnapped the stream.
Cats are good at that.
She's showing her hole to everybody. She's pulling a freaking orb on. She's just like, love me.
Coming up on the last one. Aston face.
Pretty much. Alright. Say hi, Pepper. So, have you tried any of the new jobs there, like Viper or Pictomancer? Or is Blind Dew Feather Duster sticking with the old faithful Red Mage? Sticking with the tried and true Red Mage, eh? For now, just Red Mage, but I will try out the new job sooner or later. Pictomancer is pretty straightforward. The only real complaints I've heard about it is just some of the later skills, their cast times are bad, which is why one of the traits, at least for Pictomancer, is an enhanced swift cast. Taking it from 60 seconds to 40 seconds to recharge. I don't know if that's on any other caster or healer, though. I hadn't really looked.
I believe it is.
It would seem kind of...
anyone who's capable of using Swiftcast has it.
Yep. red mage gets it. So that'll be great for healers. Alright, are we ready?
Yes, we are.
Alright, let's get to it. Let's start Dawntrail! A new world to explore. Welcome back, Strife and Sandra. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment.
Here it goes.
Off to the new world. And there's a map up and everything. That's awesome.
Indeed.
Alphino, Alizé, and Kyle. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Tyrrell, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tyrrell is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. What, me? Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it, or I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I'm gonna go with option 2.
Nah, we both went for the same one. We're not trying to dissuade anyone of our wonder status, are we?
Right? A man of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Excitement! Excitement!
Finally. I mean, we did escape a lot of the horrible queue times to get in, so...
This is true. This is nowhere near as
It is
bad as Endwalker
one-
was.
Major benefit to doing this the way we did.
And there's yeah. Plus the fact that I actually tried to wisen up and get a jump on the grind, so hopefully... Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've only done 2 of my classes to 91 so far, so...
Well, you're already at level requirement for the first dungeon, so... Alize's rapier is almost as long as she is tall. She likes them long, man. Alright.
Hey, yo.
Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Woo! Excitement! Goodbye, Charlian. You sexy, gorgeous city.
I was gonna go stuffy at Gorgeous City.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, for once the weight of the world doesn't fucking rest on our shoulders.
Yet.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bluthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Ooh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I trust you have everything you need?
Of course. Look at the shimmer. Do I look like I need anything else? Yeah, the logging queues for Dawntrail have been nothing compared to what Endwalker was. Yeah, seriously.
Endwalker was rough.
There's nothing like coming home from work.
Cast off from the docks.
Oh, Aaronville's commentating. Nothing like coming home from work, flying to log into the game, and knowing it's like, okay, I'll be able to play in like an hour and a half.
Known to her children as the continent of Toral.
She's got the right idea.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Oh, so this is actually west of Limsa.
Ooh.
Because the map usually cut off, like Limsa was in like the bottom left corner. So the map's expanding further. course, why am I not surprised to see Alphinaud with a book? Those two are going to be like the best of friends, I feel like. Alizé and
Smooth
Wooklamat.
sailing so far.
But then again, Endwalker has a huge influx of WoW refugees that Square Enix didn't count on. This is true.
Fair.
Aye, so far so
That's
good.
That's a valid point.
But this
Sure.
sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I don't know why, but your voice doesn't sound very fitting for your appearance. You swarthy
I'll
sailor.
take my rest while I can then.
Pictomancer Kryle's hanging out with us.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go,
Kryle actually
why not have a
pronounces
chat
it
with them
Tuliolal.
yourself? I'm sure you have questions of
Tuliolal.
your own.
Especially when Asmongold started playing 14. He brought a ton of people over.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
This is so appropriate with Kryle and her dad and Umps playing the 4 Jobs Fiesta on Final Fantasy V right now. Alright. So speak with your shipmates. I'll chill for a second here. So this way I don't get too far ahead of Rayn and start fucking them up.
I think I'm close.
I'll talk with Wooklamat because that's not a objective. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I like the vibe on the ship with the music. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? And Cryo. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Okay, so I'm gonna start with Wanjinpain.
Okay.
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Wanjinpain's the name. I was working at XIV's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the ship to board this vessel when I overheard the room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Circuit welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal, Yoal, seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Alright, moving to the retired mercenary. I see you and Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Burly adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I don't want to know about your story, Titus. I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mumulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kentenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led into a culinary revolution. Oh, Linnea's gonna love this place. The tales say Kennaran returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril.
Renee is gonna be very happy in this place.
Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports at Eurozine and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eurozine are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbral. Yeah, good luck. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What do you got to say, Alphanat? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Right? Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mama Jewel Bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. And now back to Kryl.
Running back to Kryl.
Had you downstairs for a second, but I heard you mention something about that forge job fiesta. Oh, we're talking about Kryl, and she makes mention to her father or her grandfather.
Grandfather, yeah.
And it's just like, how appropriate is this with you being right in the middle of your forge job fiesta on Final Fantasy V? Did you learn anything of interest? No, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Arendelle teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Yep, here comes the storm. Yeah, it's a cutscene.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She gets seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
What do you think seasickness is?
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Thank you!
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktara.
And your family?
Shaka Khan.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Yoshi did say in the letter to the Commission that Dawntrail would focus heavily on Kryl.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I'm getting a Lunger flashbacks all of a sudden.
Seriously.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
What an extraordinary life. You have no idea.
Boklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Dural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
It's a good intro so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we basically protected of all reality from being destroyed, so yeah, now you're just boring, ordinary life like Kaparos. We'll find some life-threatening event to throw ourselves into, so it's not as boring. That camera angle for the sky shot was great, dude.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Are you done throwing up?
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Is it me, or does it sound like Alizé and Alphino have different voice actors, or they sound older?
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Probably the latter.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Ooh. Ooh, Mama Strife.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the
I
scene
really,
of our great adventure.
I really appreciate the fact that they actually, the cutscene wasn't just a cutscene; it was something they kept in game.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Why did that freaking logo come in and then disappear like something straight out of Kingdom Hearts?
That's a good question.
Juliola. This is very jazzy, like lounge jazzy.
Quite.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
By the book
Forms?
Ryle.
Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Wow, Wilhelm's got some
No
pull.
need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Maybe.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
That's an interesting looking aether, right?
First things first.
Although, am I not an epitome of kingliness?
I am immediately running to the aetheryte. I feel compelled. The Ethernet, it's fine, but the Aetherite I need to grab.
Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Wow. Alright, so I'm picking up the quest and then I'm Aetherite hunting. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. And they put her back on our boat almost immediately. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Huh? It's in a cutscene, but it's not voiced. We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. You just called her easy. And I enjoy it so much when you do. It writes itself, man.
Oi.
Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. That she's easy? Woodlaman is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What? Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then? Strife, you and Cryle can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Goodbye, my waifu. I mean... Well, perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woodlaman's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Are you sure? Alright. So quest is picked up. Time to check around a little bit here while finding aetherites. Vendor. That is I still say that is an interesting looking aetherite.
It ain't though?
Attuning! God, it feels so good to attune to stuff.
As an attune, I haven't had to attune for a while now.
Mender, trade calf, gemstone traders, retainer vocate. Wow, the Aethernet shards are interesting looking too.
Ooh, these are cool.
This is the Bayside Bevy Marketplace.
It's the marketplace.
Oh, dude, can we come down here? Yes, we can!
Yay!
Dude! Just chill on the roof. Oh, dude, Linnea's gonna love this.
No kidding.
Beachside area, you can just chill, and it's not a residential district.
Can only go so far though.
Yeah, obviously, but
it is nice. This place is very Linné oriented so far.
This definitely feels Linné oriented. I'm telling you, this seems like tropical resort, man. You've got palm trees. This is the 4-Ard cabins. Wow. So can't really interact with these, but they're actually kind of cool to look at.
They are neat.
It's like for the
This would be a nice place to just fish too.
Yeah, dude, this is like Ramek's vacation spot right here.
Seriously.
no real difference amongst huts. But you got the nice little palm trees and stuff down here. God, this deck is so long.
Indeed.
That's what she said.
Man, if I could, and I had the Warrior of Light's ability to breathe underwater, I would be swimming in this like nobody's business.
This seems to be a pretty popular fishing point.
Seems to be. I have to say, I am digging the jazz.
I mean, it's different. I like it. It definitely fits the vibe that the trailer said of like tropical vacation meets Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should have packed some beachwear.
I actually have my owlwear would work.
Ooh, Moro's Measure. Arc of the Dawn or Arch of the Dawn and the Dawn Herald. That looks like the exit. Ooh, this place looks cool. Yep, the Dawn Herald.
I think around 6 I might order my food.
This is pretty
Wander
cool.
around. This is pretty neat.
I'm waiting until somebody tells me there's a jump puzzle here, because I know there's going to be. Ow. Alpacas!
Oh my god.
We no longer have chocobo keeps, we have alpaca keeps.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh. This is pretty nice. The dirigible landing.
I feel like this place would be fantastic for roleplay.
Ooh. The exaltation. Yeah, not bad.
You catch Diamond just sitting on rooftops and stuff all the time.
Ooh.
That's pretty neat.
Down. Let's go to Down Ripple next. Why does it sound like a bar you don't want to go to on a Saturday night? I'm like, where are they going? Down Ripple? Oh god, not there. Not Down Ripple.
Down Ripple of all places? Well, it's your funeral.
Oh, come on, they could have gone to the Fuzzy Nipple, but instead they went to Down Ripple. resplendent quarter. I'm going to assume that there's nothing I can do here. Yep. I can go in between the house. Oh, look, a dilapidated chocobo stable.
Oh no.
How dare you do that to the bows?
Especially the way we treat our bows. Well, Wallace is always with me.
Ooh, Linnea's gonna love that. Like a little resplendent quarter. Yep. Just a little foot-deep pond you could probably sit in and just relax in.
Oh, Linnea would be doing that a lot.
Ooh, house we can go into. Hey.
I'm curious. Sure enough.
They have brought down the curse of the demon chocobo. You can lay down on the beds in here.
That's cool. Oh, it ain't this cozy.
Not a bad little place. I feel a little disappointed that a house that size and there's not a second floor.
Hmm.
Ooh, another house. Ooh, hey. Talk about having an interesting hole in the wall for a bedroom.
Seriously. Just freaking head bobbing. Another house that can be interacted with.
The arterial climb. Why does that sound like something that you don't want? Because it's like, it's leg day shit.
It's totally leg day shit. It's a giant set of stairs, probably.
Hey, look, it's Tyat. The Winged Walk. Volak Shunsa?
Shunsa. Only 2 more Aetherites, it looks like. Oh man, this scenery though.
Hey, Mama Strife.
Look at that. Sunrise?
Is that a Chocobo theme song playing here?
Sounds like it.
It kind of reminds me of like the Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can get behind that.
So that heads back towards the Aetherite Plaza, so...
Check this place out first. There's like a little farming area. What are we looking at here? Is this tomatoes?
They did say they farmed tomatoes, and they look red to me.
Yeah, those look like tomatoes, including the unripened variety of green tomatoes.
Ah.
And then this would be popatos.
Nice.
It's actually really neat to find out how those grow properly.
That kind of sucks. Just heard that the new expansion for Dungeons and Dragons Online just got delayed. Aww.
Oh.
Alright, I think we have to go actually back towards the Aetherite Plaza to get back that one Aetherite that we missed.
Mm-hmm.
The Wuchu Mekwi Mekwi.
Wuchu Miko Miki, maybe?
Ow!
I'm sure it'll be referenced at some point, so we might actually get to hear how it's pronounced.
Ooh.
Oh. Look at this place.
Right? Summoning bell.
I am extremely behind this music so far.
Now I'm getting like a weird, like, Bayonetta jazziness.
Kinda, yeah. It's got an interesting mixture. There's so many places to fish here.
See, the only other thing is like, while there's so many places to fish here, is there like a various amount of fish here where it's like you can go to a different spot and find different fish here, or is it all going to be the same fish regardless?
It should technically all be the same fish, but I mean, Gridania, New Gridania and Old Gridania have different fishing spots. And you can find some different stuff depending. So it could be either. So we got one last place to go to.
Oh, time to run uphill. Never skip leg day.
Day.
Fuck in the hills.
It's quite the incline too.
Ooh. Wow, this place is nice.
Uh-huh. That drum. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm loving the music with the jazz. Big band swing vibe. Dude, like, just the drum beats making
Definitely.
me... The drum beat alone is making me think of, remember the movie The Mask? When he,
Yes!
Yep.
Yes!
The club dance scene in The Mask.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
damn, that's an old reference. That's such an old reference, but it's a good one.
Bright Plume
Bright
Post.
Plume Post. Training area?
Could be. Yep,
Sure,
striking
looks like
dummies,
one.
but I don't know if we can actually interact with them.
Nope.
This could be like the training point for the tournament.
Probably.
All right.
Oh man, those Aetherites are quite pretty.
Back to the plaza. And pick up the quest. Swag Messiah.
Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and order some food.
Okay. We'll take a quick break while you order food. I'm just gonna go over here to the quest marker.
Mm-hmm.
Have you already picked up the quest?
I grabbed it.
I did too, but I didn't do the thing where I had to come all the way back here.
They're following me.
I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Anvil already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the
Also,
incoming traffic
I need to BRB.
is from Yaktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produced various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. This is Bayside Bevy, Tiliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Aorze, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wuchu Meki, another market that you used to hear, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I'm going to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, do you have Aetherites in Tuliola? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Shaklian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Volklamar gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuloyola and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Tolan March. Yep, I thought there was going to be a cutscene here, and I was right, and I should have waited. Massive, isn't it? That's a big-ass door, dude. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui, or Yokyoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actively two separate continents, Yaktral and the southern lands of the Mother, and Zaktral, the northern lands of the Father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, and put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Getting back to Zaktral, those lands are also part of the Tuloyola nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands to put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Server, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words! This is going to be the one thing they kind of like dick you with. They're going to tease you. They're going to have this bridge the entire game. And then they're going to leave it, and you're not going to touch it until the next expansion. Because the first expansion is in the land of the Mother, and then the next expansion is in the land of the Father. Welcome back.
Thank you. I have ordered my food.
Okay. Alright.
I'll be keeping an eye on it.
We must have covered half the city by now. Leonal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. And it's nice to see that you're not, like, crippled over from, you know, being possessed by Heidelin.
Hmm.
Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer. Yeah, I'm only rocking a 610 weapon, so... Hey, those aren't that bad. Oh yeah, baby. The badass is back. Alright. We'll BRB and enjoy the music a little. Okay, back.
Welcome back. My food is 7 minutes away, so.
Okay. Alright, gotta pick up the quest.
Yep.
Well, we'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Filiola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk.
I'll let you know when I have to duck for a bit to get my food.
There's a part of me that's almost anticipating stuff, being like, oh my god, you guys are here!
Mm-hmm. Yep, we have finally entered this portion of the game.
I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Have you been to Ralders? This was originally the site of the Yakuai Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakuai withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliola.
Grab you real quick.
We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. We'll walk while we wait for rain. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Wallach Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now.
We're waiting again.
I'm back.
back. I'm gonna assume that's a yeah.
Yep, I'm back.
So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, well, we have residents from all the Yogg-Toro clans. Momojoa, Zabra, Pelupelu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsaru, and Chitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Dawntrail. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawntrail. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle.
That's funny.
And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans for Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yogg-Toro Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyola, everyone began using his present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamaka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamaka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. I don't feel she's got like a PTSD story to put that. But forget about the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that story.
That is a story I must know. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyola, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Good thing we're not in queue for anything. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulayolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulayolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. You know, despite the fact that I'm in my scholar class doesn't necessarily mean I'm much of a scholar. Ooh, hey. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kenedrum? Ah, that's the one. Kenedrum's arrival in Taral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kenedrum's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamaku, or Kumazaka. Ah, the people Alphanom almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. I want to go to this festival now. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamaku. Or Kamazaku, or whatever the fuck it is. They might wear odd masks that sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Taral counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Zabro, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamolja were at war for control of the forest of Yakte. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulayolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Helioms. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Taral, Zabro men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Okapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulayolал's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Taral.
Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagamar Tritalk! I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan that awakened to preternatural power, or preternatural power, or preternatural. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagamar itself was dubbed the Sky Rune, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Ukapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamada is also a symbol of power, and that's why you'll see its likenesses on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. A blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of the Yok Tyral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zok Tyral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone? What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrol history? Had your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Is it taco time? Is it taco time?
Oh my god. According to my dad, it is. Best restaurant in town. He friggin' loves when we order that stuff. Looks forward to every Saturday.
It's taco time.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had tacos? Yes, it's taco time!
Oh my god, that's fantastic.
They're a Tulioli classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Balio Tierbest. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old XIV.
I want one too.
It's taco time! Graha, eat your heart out. We get the first taco.
Hell yeah. Let me see these tacos.
Brook
Evo.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
We're gonna flash back to Emmett in the fabled cities of gold.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh no! The tacos! The tacos!
Oh.
You.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Who do you call it salt?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I want to bitch slap you just for crunching my tacos.
Mm-hmm.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
It's not the first one I've seen.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No. Just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Taco.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yes, give me... Damn it.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
My tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Damn it!
So it
goes.
So it goes.
Man.
Tacos.
I want my tacos. I love you, my tacos. I miss you.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulioli cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Wallach Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I feel ya. I mean, my belly's not empty, but I feel ya. I feel the pain.
My belly is also not empty. However, those tacos look delicious.
Taco. Why find my own way when I can just use the Ethernet?
Indeed.
Ooh. Wow.
Wow, check this place out.
This makes fucking Alphino and Alize's home look like a fucking mud hut.
Well, yeah. Palaces do often work that way. Theirs is just a manor house.
You made it. Good. And we're all here. We're still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted kolobri, but the contest won't wait for us forever.
Ooh. Top doesn't look too bad.
Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for.
Why does that not sound good?
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out quite quickly.
Justinian!
Justinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Justinian! Don't throw me under the bus like that! Hi.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Hi, Sam! We finally made it!
Hey, Sav.
All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Finally, yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Good fortune, my friends.
We were sad when we got our tacos crunched. The sad part is I can picture Seb when he got to it. He's just like, I can picture Seb being like, "No, my tacos!"
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
It's very quiet.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
Hopefully that's better.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, The story has become more fairy tale than fact.
I've already beaten the game in the extra dungeon, so it's nice to see you working on it.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
You offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
I feel like you're just taunting Aaron.
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Those are the statues, the pillars. Do they contain some type of like hint? I don't know why you in the game are quiet. I have everything at max.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Alright. Hopefully that works a little better, but...
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Mama... much better. Mama Strife says hi, Seth.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself. Give you a proper challenge.
I love Oklamat.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne.
I don't think it's tedious or nonsensical. I'm here for the adventure.
This final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, Cryo.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I don't like Bakul. He crunched my tacos. I was so happy I was going to get to throw it in Graha's face that we got the tacos before him.
How about that? She's growing
But
into
no.
a young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
My name is Strife Cripsio. You crunched my tacos. Prepare to die.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
After the shit that I've been through, a little tournament is going to be the least of my worries.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Have you met me?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
No, just stubborn.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Graha's still my boy, though. Graha will always be your boy.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Well, he's not a dick and he didn't crunch my tacos, so right now I don't hate him.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
I would say, where were you looking?
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Alright, I feel fucking cheated. Kral had a flash and I didn't.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Cat boy goes pew-pew.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We need you in charge to make trading easier! The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
At least he's got a level head.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal,
to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Boo! Boo! Throw popcorn!
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
And everyone disperses as Wuklamat comes out. A few loyal supporters.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Alright, chant everybody. Wuklamat! Wuklamat!
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Seriously, can I just write it on a piece of paper and chuck it at him? What the hell is this? It's everything you said. Tell me if I got anything wrong. You were talking that loudly.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Not Graha adorable, but a good adorable, Seb. Fucking drum beat, dude. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets that are connection to the Furiola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. The studio has been added to the unending photos. Whee! I don't care if my legs are broken.
Oh God.
Oh, I got my board. Nice.
Nice.
That makes everyone. Both will not, the tablets if you would. Of course. So I have my Paladin and Bard at 100 now. Nice. I've got Astro, Bard, Black Mage, Dancer, Dark Knight, and Dragoon to 91. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Of course you give me the blank one, you dick! Unless I'm missing something, the quests appear to be identical. And pick them into as my new big caster. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Thoral's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Toriyama saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. And Wukomat doesn't know. Let me think. The Malay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanahana settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involves a Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going in, though, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Shaktural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. This information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And bring tacos! It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zerfier. Greetings, visitors to Turiola, and welcome to the 4 Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. That's cool. Those places we pass by, those aren't houses. That's the inn room. That's cool.
That is really cool.
Trust you to be the keenest to head out. But where am I going to look on that, I wonder? Good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we were thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link Pearl! Welcome to the club, bitches. What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Juliolai features a number of Thrall clans. 2 of these, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village, Hanu, is located in Kozimaoka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Lokapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in watching Pelu, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. There's the split. Alright.
This one actually is relevant. So yeah, when we take one, we can't take the other.
We do. Because they're blanking flats. We're going to end up doing both. Where do you want to start, though?
That's a good question. Thoughts?
I like parties. Let's go festival. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okano. You go south to the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozimaoka River, is that right? It is, be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. And our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. This temple with the Pelu. Best of luck trying to pronounce anything in this expansion. I remember that! If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. I think we actually have to complete this one first before we can do the Pelu.
Yep.
I'm word to the comment. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kozimaoka. We should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill of the yeah, it's been arranged.
Okay.
Oh, we got side quests.
Well, this one's to open the hunt board, I think.
New dawn, new hunt.
I'll turn that in quickly.
Quest at 94. Sight to the west. It's the only thing here with a plus on it.
Ooh. We get 800. We have 800. We can buy a cat.
Oh, we can buy a cat at 800.
Actually, I have 800.
800 what?
Sax. I also got the music.
I've only got 550. Crafters everywhere. Yes. You gotta feel at home a little bit, don't you, Sam?
Sights of the West.
This is a sightseeing log.
I knew when I saw the name Ironheart, I'm like, oh, that'll be our sightseer.
Okay, so...
Ooh.
We can do the side quest later.
Yeah. Because we are a little bit limited on time.
Yeah. And we still have quite a few quests to go. We've got about 13 more to do. And about 3 hours to do them. I got a level before though. Are we all ready to leave? And onward to Kozanawaku. Open the way. We're finally gonna get to hear
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Rainbow terraces.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Just that cheeky smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
The field is definitely There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Hold on. Gotta do this shit again.
Crocs.
This definitely seems very Monster Hunter-y. Just like the early areas of Monster Hunter. Yep, there it is.
Yep. We're 11 to the south. Orabons. Up above, potentially. A glowfly. Nope. It's around the back. Cool. Ah! Fall down. Damn it. Let me click the ether current. Southwest.
And I think we're going to be able to get there from here. I think it might be up top or... yeah, probably up top.
Well, we might be able to get to it.
Hi, Sev!
Hello, Sev.
I'm not seeing a way up. Sev, don't mock us. Don't you dare mock us just because you completed the game into fly already, you dick.
like this area.
Hi, Zelsis. Yeah.
Hey, Zal.
Hey, look, just your regular old rhino beetle. We're just starting, so... We're still in the very early stages, but so far it's been fun to see how the story unfolds. Have you not played it yet? Or have played it at all? Ooh. God, the music's just so upbeat. By the way, Seth, we are in my Discord, so if you wanted to join us and chat while you mock us, you're welcome to. I finished it 4 days after it came out. It's so fun. I was trying to get Viper and Pickleman for the 90s so I could run them through dungeons and run them through story. And between work, it wasn't always in my favor. Everyone has arrived and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hano Hano village I was telling you about.
Hello.
Hi, Sev.
Yo.
It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. That is very fair. I very much enjoy Viper and Pictomancer, though. Everybody else seems to be so far, too.
Oh yeah, they're so much fun.
Even Sev, who's a paladin main, is just like, I love Pictomancer and Viper. Oh, Hakali! Oh, what? No, did you just lolly-ho me from the New World? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhani, welcome you to Okeano. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the Electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant that you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okahano, do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wilcomat has the right of it, as Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village. God damn it, it's raining, Tiana! Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Booklemont, Strife, Sandra, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Why won't you let me hang out with Wolf? Okay, come on. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. No, you don't say. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and help the Dawntrail has sent are making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the haunted rice buildings too are not their usual cherry setups. That storm broke more than wood and leaves. There must be something you can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Keep looking around. Hey, Naka. The giant shrunken bundle suggests the weeds were harvested some time ago. Nice that you can actually like bypass some of this stuff. Like they weren't that like dickish. It's like, no, you can't cross under these, even though it looks like you can completely get through without scaving anything.
Yeah.
Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Hold that thought up, you know. There's an aether current somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, it was just sitting there gloating, hey, look at me, I can fly.
Unfortunately, I clicked in before you realized you weren't clicking in.
You clicked in before you realized you weren't clicking in?
You weren't clicking in before you wandered off, and I'm in a cutscene now.
Oh. I'll mark it on the map for you, so while I'm doing the cutscene, you can always trace your way over here to get it.
That works.
Doing things the old-fashioned way. Alright, it's in party chat.
Okay.
Sting shell. I feel like I'm being taunted by Sev. I'm gonna tell on the Strife on you, Sev.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following.
It's not that you're following, it's the way you're following. And Nocta. Must be a long cutscene if I managed to do all that and then still do.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We gotta hurry over too. Cutscene time! Ah! Why are you trolling me, Zell?
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Somebody's got a foot fetish?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
Cool, Jaja.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss.
I will get revenge for
There
my
is no
tacos.
time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
So what, you're gonna have me...
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Contain yourself, bitch!
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I want to slap the hell out of this dude.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, you can bet your ass.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah, Strife vanished.
Yeah, he went to the quest marker.
Oh look, side quest!
Are we reserving all side quests for later?
Yeah, just because we don't got a lot of time tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the hunter, then we're going to find it. I have stalkers! I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Okay, I have to pee. I must pee. BRB.
I shall do the same. I shall BRB as well.
Yay, more friends. Oh.
Yeah, push up into that.
Ah.
And he's gotta be a little bit.
Oh.
He's having one of those visits.
Oh no. So if it literally looks like you're stalking Strife.
Because he is. This is the classic sort of thing. Because he always gets the story done, and then when I'm supposed to do it, he stalks me. Just waiting for me to get to a particular moment.
Yes.
Screw you and your flying, Sam. Hey, look, Frost.
I really do like the artifact gear for Bard.
Yeah, I know Cedric said that he saw somebody with the Viper gear, the artifact gear, and he said it looked really good.
Your Paladins is okay.
Ocelots!
I know, they're so cool looking.
Right here.
Row 6 to the east.
More to the east. This environment is giving me a very big reminder of like Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
And the music, I don't know why, but it fucking reminds me of the fucking part in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Very similar.
I got that with a lot of areas. It's like, feels very Kingdom Hearts-ish.
Yeah.
It's raining, goddammit, Deanna.
I would anticipate it to be raining in this location.
You ever feel like they're both they're talking about something?
Maybe just a little.
It's like, we've been here. 1,109 miles to the southwest. Fuck it, might as well, we're already here. And there's the sailor flying on a giant fucking wind rat. Alright, that's it.
There.
You know what, goddamn it, from now on, his name is Handpan.
Handpan?
Handpan.
I don't think that's an insult for him. Handpan's awesome.
Oh, don't let us.
Aww.
It was worth a try.
See, this is an area you can dive in.
I'm trying to find that out.
I've been pressing the dive button and I haven't dived.
Feels like somewhere you should be able to.
Okay, I don't think it is here. There's another area for it. Oh yeah, there's another area for you to dive.
Alright, we'll do this the old-fashioned way.
Oh, I'm getting two slightly off-timed versions of the motorcycle music going off in my ear. It's creating an interesting effect.
Echo.
Echo, 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 echo. Alright.
Yeah, what do you think of the mount tilt?
The mount tilt's interesting.
Right?
I know Synthorp was just like, did we always have that? They're like, no, we didn't always have that. I may not be able to fly, but damn it, I can fucking teleport.
You left your stalkers behind. Rude.
Left the stalkers behind. Rude. Says the stalker.
You know, usually when you're being stalked, the whole premise is to leave the stalkers behind.
Oh, well, one of the stalkers. Oh. I don't think we can go these. I don't know what's over here. I really like the rain effect and the sound of the rain here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the graphics and everything that they did is just amazing.
The stalker's back.
I found you.
I mean, technically they could both stream snipe us.
Ow.
Oh, I know it. I know what when you're trying to go for. I don't think you can reach it yet.
There's knocked. Indeed. This is not Zona Seeker.
Although that'd be interesting.
It would.
finished Dawntrail, right? Though?
Yeah.
Now that you've actually finished it, how was it overall?
It's pretty good.
Not as good, obviously, as Shadowbringer and Endwalker, but still not like you wouldn't put it bottom tier like AR or Stormblood.
Yeah, no, it's still my number 3.
Much to our chagrin.
Nothing more annoying than it's just like, no, we're going to come back here later, so we're only going to give you access to portion of it.
They always do that on the first map.
Always.
Yeah, you don't get to the secondary until later on.
Hey, I beg different. In Shadowbringer, the first area you had access to was fucking Lakeland, and you could get all around there.
Right, that's true. This is technically, I guess, isn't like the second area?
I think the first area of Shadowbringers is Fallujah that you have to come back to a second time when you get later access.
Yeah.
Oh, my feet.
Oh, my feet. You go. Everything else is higher up on the cliffs.
Yep.
Yep, we've done all we can as far as 8 times over here, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, have you messed with the pre-order mount then?
Yeah.
Do you like the music?
Yes. FF9. Love it. Oh my god, you get Easter eggs throughout this entire expansion of FF9. It's so cool.
I love how they're actually like incorporating elements of 6 and 9 in this, and it's not just like directly referencing just one, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they always do that in pretty much every expansion.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Uh-oh. You fell in the mud earlier. Give me shit. Let us all scour the fields and now purple will be identifying anything unusual.
I love their dynamic.
Annabelle and Lamont is so fucking great.
Their dynamic is amazing.
Sounds well described, the weeds appear a little bit unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants, and with discretion clears a cursory glance. Soil on the paddles is as one would expect. The original color is suitably moist, not dry nor filthy.
Moist.
Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away.
Lackadaisy.
Interesting.
Did we just win Frogger?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll follow everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? Blah, 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 blah. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the non-wish the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. You were describing how the creatures seem lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. There's another reason for their colliding spirit to go on. The festival! This is traditionally a case of celebration and renewal, so the god of the honor is certainly even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the honor more joyful or alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them along the festival. Give them a reason to share in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could be the solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty dismissing the idea. Things that seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas, as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is local mouse journey, so only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know what the festival of Flood is? It's like a boat rolling from the reef. It looks like a bird. There's got big buildings in the lawn. Let's go and see it. There's much to debate when I'm traveling alone.
He's so introverted. I love it.
Is he your spirit NPC?
Yes.
I believe you mentioned something akin to that back when we first met him in Endwalker.
Mm-hmm.
I vaguely remember him telling us that if we were going to pretend to be toads, learn to study them and be act the part proper.
Alley Toad and Alfie Toad.
Alley Toad, Alfie Toad, and the Toad of Light.
Yep.
Oh, look, the stalkers are here. We are stalking you. Yes, this is.
At least they're not watching us craft.
Clap. Does not appear so much
mate.
with you. You should take a closer look. Inspect the festival flow.
Claft? What the fuck is claft?
We're watching you clap. Or in this case, we're
Speech impediment. That's what it is.
We're watching you prog. missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we unsheared our people to usher our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Idiana. Idiana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving you the misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need aboxia for the missing eye, beautiful wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know. Aboxia is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and beautiful wood is essential for the crafting of ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather with furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorcerers, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reason to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. But if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such a specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device, or which of the float is actually a secret weapon for smithing on his foes. Continue on. Precisely what I was thinking. Smoke of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, eating iron is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might break with the drum with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest is poor, new adornments were likely added. and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with the articles for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest goals. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving me really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and holes before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okahana to gather and vie for the title of ones chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Hey, get to hang out with the buckle mat. Three of us will visit
We're
the
eventually
shipwright.
going to be able to.
Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lima Hano. Nice to meet you, Lima Hano. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to work all night, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts.
Watashi wa katasai.
The stalkers are dancing.
In sync? Or dancing in sync?
Dirty pop! Matt, go ahead. The shipper's name is Mugiru. He's a Sarwar who only moved to Kasamuka a few years ago. But has since mastered accustomed to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let the stalking resume!
Yes. I'm excited to see this part.
Oh look, we're both running around as healers. It looks like Sev is trying to chase down Strife, and I'm looking like I'm like running with my cane to beat him.
Is that your 40 back? Damn it, Sev, stop! Bad Uncle Sev! Bad Uncle Sev!
That's some funny shit right there.
That's some funny shit right there! Nice hail. This is Okageki, the village of all. Those who drifted with Kazumaku from Turio and elsewhere are welcome to live alongside the Hana. Master Wukahu, he lives and works in the House of Water's Hide at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. You must now complete a jump puzzle just to get into the rest of the story.
Oh, motherfucking stairs.
You know it's not a jump puzzle. If it was a jump puzzle, I never would have finished Dawntrail.
It's a simple jump puzzle. Plus the fact that you did it was the rock, so for all I know, he made it, you just ringed it in.
I can't ring to him.
Oh, that's right, yeah, because you were a bitch and you got rid of your ring.
Hey! It was for RP purposes.
I like these stairs, the blue is awesome.
It is nice. That is very aesthetically pleasing.
So many stairs.
Seth would have died, like...
Alright, that's it. I'm inventing an elevator.
Seth would have died a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
God, this is a lot of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how do we properly greet you? That's my question right now.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh no.
Oh, Kali!
I need this emote in my life.
Hokkali.
Oh, Kali!
I need this emote in my life. I need this emote in my life.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours,
I would love to, but I don't have that
harmony
emote.
demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that
I
explains your
love him.
familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners. I've gone and insulted the third promise herself.
There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
We'll forgive
All
you if
right
you give me
then,
tacos.
consider it forgotten.
Wow, you were quick to change your tone.
How prompt.
Thank you.
We're actually here about the
Same,
Ishihana
it's so
float.
funny.
It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But
Just a minute,
while I would
BRB.
like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Wow.
I can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Okay, I no longer worry.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
God damn it.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
There's seriously no twisting this guy in his arm. Like, he literally takes you word for word. Don't worry about it. Okay,
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
She's just as surprised as Hanu is.
Allow me to show you where to procure
Surprise cat face.
Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Kikitola, or thereabouts. I am very unfamiliar with this area, okay?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thank you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Yeah.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
It is a very bad idea to cross with me. Here, you can go to the southwest of Okinawa. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. That's under a deal. Waiting for rain, so now I must eat. Here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
range back?
I is.
Okay. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Ear wiggles.
Get back here!
Great, going searching through caves now. Won't be the first time. Cave Kikatara.
Another day at the office.
Right. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Voxia by a screen corner. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west path, and I'll take the east.
It's so pretty in here.
With low ties. I catch you winner. Oh god. Just light off the water. Oh hi.
The wall glows.
Seems like the exact he was looking for. Second go.
Got it on the second attempt.
There's water in my boots. I picked over the ground really anxious to find nothing. Did you have any better anyone inside the cave? Yes, along with cross contribution with more than enough for our needs. Sometimes the brush shine very brightly. She would have been happy to know we were putting things right. She was told a good friend of mine was trying to keep that so he would do. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That is how you agreed to welcome us request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my family. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Today's verse assured that you've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and Mahani shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Alexia and the Wokihu's waiting hands. I gotta climb the steps again?
Yep.
Oh, God. Alright, screw this. We're taking the best transportation.
Okay.
Since not all of us can fly. Yep, I found a barrel. Do a barrel roll! I don't want to. Last time I did that one, my arm was in my screen.
Clearly, you're not doing it right.
All they told me was to do a barrel roll. They didn't tell me there was a right way to do it. What happened last time you did a barrel roll? I wound up on World's Dumbest Criminals on True TV. That's a scary yet impressive feat.
Truly, you are the chosen one.
Fuck you.
Fuck it, we're riding up the stairs! They see us rolling.
Hey, I exploit Tyrell, okay? I have gotten my leg day in.
Yeah.
I did not skip leg day, okay? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty smith, we've collected some suitable locks for you. Oh, more about that box. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of winds encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the productivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to O'Connor. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yep, there's the orange names. God damn it. It's gonna be a thing, isn't it?
Yep. Every expansion.
First spoke to you to criticize everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken to him, their promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head. Don't have to worry about it again, it was like snuffing out a candle. An odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the folds in the new line. Now we might have to wait for the feathers in between.
Oh, that dude's funny.
Fucking love him.
He's probably my favorite so far. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true, she's trying to complete the feat of Reef by reviving Ikehana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Ikehana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. It would be too quick to count on now. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Does that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors and vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. It called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for months. We knew how to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor anvils twirled. Poor anvils twirled in the air for a moment before landing on its foot. I am a greener. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wookiee. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Okay, who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companion. Thus do I nominate you, Wakama, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? What happened to not getting seasick? I don't think so. Then why anchor? I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukamat. Okay, Wukamat, I'm loving her. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We will be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozamiaki, where the sacred likeness of Kikiiki is in stone. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded.
I'm impeded.
Shut up. You expect me to sit still until you are finished with the float? Why don't you come along and help with the clearing? As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wookiee with their affairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the bridges to the Strife of the Sun. Then you shall see the clearing it end to end. It's relic weapon time! You know, I think the saddest part about this is that Seven Nocta have so little to do that they just choose to stalk us and dance while we're doing cutscenes.
I'm doing a special fate right now. Because I've waited repeatedly to see this fate.
As Nuha said, the Nocta should be done this way, then often ease on the path. Without purpose and the Strife of the Sun. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to work. Once you call off the threats you can find, you just can see. Attack me and die.
So be it.
Well, better go see the battle.
Oh, I don't have any.
Well, it's not like we're doing a dungeon, really.
True.
Peloton!
Peloton is an amazing skill. Choop, choop, choop.
All the way over here. It's a good thing I'm not going for bosom buddies with this character.
She killed one of those ugly things.
The Fiat. One of those ugly things.
Yep.
I'm pro my own.
It sucks to be with you again. I remember the whole vine probe thing with frickin' Kiara. Running, running, and running, and running.
And we're running, running, and running, running, and running, I'm gonna run away. You're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of XIV, the Hano deity of the harvest. Even though sacred images are woven with reeds, it reminds me of things on Academia at Nighter. I was not expecting to fly in well. I'll be nice. One of the ancients' creations? It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, XIV was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hano. The Hano migrated here from another continent. We may have the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to legal Hana? He'll want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, and I need to ride on the floats. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Just like a little kid, man. Meanwhile, Okahano. Meanwhile. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way. But we're more than willing to kill you.
I'll allow that.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh boy. Oh, spicy! Damn!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Just shoot him in the ass. Just plug an arrow right into his ass.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
God, why does that sound like something
So-
Sam would say?
Are we having this festival or not?
Yeah, that definitely sounds like something Sam would say. It takes more than that to kill me. So are we having pride or
Yes!
what?
Yes, we are!
Yep, there's Sev, backstalking.
Yep.
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, Sam, checky.
Huh?
I finished the Black Mage one.
Nice. This is the Paladin relic. It's okay.
that exciting and we're over, you may please know that my repairs are finished as well. Yeah, it's pretty. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ikihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Hokali! I see, I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna assume, Nocta, you don't like Boka. Baku.
Bakujaja.
Bakujaja. You don't like him, though. Bakujaja. Maybe not on the Christmas card list? Okahagali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What do you have to do? Go to the fucking festival, get your spirits tingled. Consensually.
I knew you were going to go there.
Festival's out to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of the wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ikihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. We must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. And we're running! And we're running, and 7 Nocta are stalking. Still. I love you, but God, guys. I didn't like him here, no, but, well, I can't say anything else because spoilers. The Hana were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, so we'll do the wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ikihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
You know, we have Red Bull.
Off we go.
Ikihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Eh?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
3 years later, they finally arrive with the way they're moving.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
It's nice to know that the dance hasn't
We've
changed.
enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. And by the time they arrive, my hair has turned to gray.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
And then it fails. Maybe?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
I did not consent.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Now that's cool.
That's badass.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Didn't I say it? Stranger things have happened.
We both said that.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
That was cool. Such a sweet, simple act, but it was actually kind of cool. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. You worry yourself over. My brother and I got swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying coal on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. She's so happy. It's kind of adorable.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
He's smart, and he knows how to use it.
You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulijola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
The typical let others do the work and claim it as your own tactic. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukuzu for one, a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful as other cultures have been. And Rinohana, I've warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend, so Ikikana to help other people. I can't help but feel excited. What else I meant to do over the course of the time. Come on, sit back. We'll do the side quest later.
Yep.
Back to Tulio.
Yep.
Tulio lol. Lol.
Oh, just like that, we found an elixir and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep things moving. March on west to Okapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elixir there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic feather print has to say.
Hello, hello.
We got 7 quests left to wrap up the 90 plus one. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brookhaven's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urquapacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn and then take the road west at the first port. Should we be wary of anything along the way? And if we lead the way to Urquapacha, after the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Oh god, it's Nico Ni.
Nico Ni. So you probably just focus on the story quest, worry about Aether current stuff later. This one's so you can knock out the box server.
Absolutely.
Oh, did we get to ride the alpacas? We get to ride the alpacas! Maybe we get to hear the funny story now!
I'm so curious about that.
May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urquhart-Paca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Saron. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place which ill-suits his qualities and where it's not needed anywhere? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas breed as males are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected this mushroom coming merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals to benefit both parties. There you go, a fair price for your advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urquhart-Paca, then that's what we'll do. Come on, after some of the things I've had to ride for a mount, this is hardly the worst thing you could ride.
Oh, don't remind me of the fucking Dalmals.
Do I have to remind you of the story of the fat chocobo?
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal.
Oh my god.
It arises from Urquhart-Paca, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urquhart-Paca. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som'al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Saron. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
You're too young. Maybe. I don't know.
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily
Don't let them
charmed.
near Estinian. Or don't let Estinian near them. One or the other. I don't care.
Keep them as far away from each other as possible.
Watch Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Ooh, I like the music here.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. Watching Pelo, home of the Pelo Pelo. Luke Lamont should have arrived before us.
There's a high probability I'll find myself just kind of sitting in this place.
Right? That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady? That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? What did you... Shatona, the far-off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely long cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. That's like, he sounds like the insurance salesman that just won't take no for an answer. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukla might fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelo Pelo. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Estinian would not survive here. Stinian would not survive here. God damn it. Not my finest moment, I'll admit it. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. With Vermont, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Strife, may investigate any of the establishments that catch your eye. Should we learn on abuse, let us relay it to the third promise.
First things first. Fucking love the music here.
Yeah, the music is really nice here.
I will definitely
Holy
just like
crap, there are so many mouth noises going off right now. Oh my god!
Hunt train. I'm in the middle of a hunt train.
Oh my
so I'm
god,
part of that mess.
dude!
Dude!
The Dawn Service Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I think. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No thanks, I'm good. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading room, I've heard that there's a contest with that, but not much else. Our head ledger told me could probably tell you more about it. Electors? So yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorjal. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands, Colin, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you're no supporter of Zorjal or his policies. Ouch. Hello there, I'm Mabro. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. But be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous starlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Told me. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Train. Yep. There's so many mounts flying off the handle in my ears. You really get to watch yourself run these silver competitive. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this fancy ornament. Anyway, I did mention that Toby is demanding to talk to you about the contract. And not only they share where the found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Back and forth we go.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Don't get spit on. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. You warn the alpacas will spit if you startle them, and suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You're about done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think the diligent one. The workers so intense and stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch man, for instance. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I'd gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wanchipello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tuliola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Here's the first promise.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're doubly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
No.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I not like where this is going?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. The little monster spat on me!
Right in the face, too!
Oh, dude!
Oh!
I can't.
Oh no!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Oh no. Two men!
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
They kind of need it back alive.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
What is that horrible stench? Wilclamart got spit off.
Are you alright, Wilclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Right in the face, dude.
Oh, that was so bad.
Oh, it was so bad, but it was so good. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wilclamart helped demonstrate that Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten who we are, clan of merchants? If you want the taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Wilclamart giving shocked Pikachu face. Yes, hi Creeksy. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 mil, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. Not sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I actually didn't. You're right. Then let me help you with your deal making.
I'm back.
Hello again. Nabu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Welcome back.
Yeah.
It's alright if I aid them though, yes? I gathered the kindness towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wilclamart goes alone to capture Cow Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Nablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Strife, I think you should go with Wilclamart. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have saved and price to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca rules.
As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Strife anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to have the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. So get an idea of what we need so we know what we gotta trade up for. Fucking wool climac got spat on right in the fucking face, dude.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Oh. That's extra emphasis on the
Seriously. Went straight for poor Clement's jugular.
Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. The saddle isn't, and how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddler have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap level. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, I promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousandths column. Hold on. Did you say the third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? This stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zorojal will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, that hurt. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelud pray for your victory, Luklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. Hey! Stop dragging me into this! They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. No, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yaku ruled over our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. By the type of mezcal a saddler and maker wants, it's so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Fuliola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver! Well, Knock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is a spot. Did Volnok talk to us? He walked off to the south. We're probably going to Akuvio's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchipalo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Can I have that basket, Strife? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, no, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise. You wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Alpaca spit. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledged to preserve the peace within the throne. That's why I highly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel when the hunters call. It's very generous, Golden. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, so I promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you can topple your investment in your first deal. Start. Well, because Strife remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wolf. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of those most fundamental precepts of trading. One we can instinctively master. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our forward developed poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Alright, you take the poncho. If I lost this somehow, Arabelle would never let me go the other. Alright, our next deal is waiting to be found. Trade a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock the shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? Not a Mamocha hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamocha soldiers for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamocha carrying arms can be struck off the list. Right. I think it's that one. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped from my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Palu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but no, look at me. Oh, sir, this is your lucky day. A splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Wow, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the Eponius owner of Niplu's mate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Niplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Who knows?
Hard to say.
Hard to say. You don't seem to do well with either of them.
Spit right in the face. Extreme alpaca spit.
Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas, and I believe so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alpaca ride! Yay! Please don't spit. Please don't spit.
It's over Lobos. That takes me back.
Yep, that's another FF6 one right there. It's too tall to be real.
The fuck are you? look like a fucking Deku Sprout gone wrong, man. Cactuars? Noto Cactuar.
Noto Cactuar? Hello, Noto Cactuar.
It's almost like you were about to say hello, Moto.
There's a play on that.
Gotcha.
We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Let's head the alpacas back to Ituvio's inns, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see, so we took me in. Took in all villagers. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for the battle. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that, welcome us way with people, and you should have no trouble making it favorable. That's Midfluter stuff over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have the little axe for me? Thanks, so let's see what we can get for it. You're a midfielder, you go to these fields. They have a mind to trade if you're interested. Oh well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. A stack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound of thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to Mescal. If I may, Mr. Smithy, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. And Mr. Wind for demand, in that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for local mouth, that is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Corona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to the tip of scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, however. Strife and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick up the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of them. Great, I'm picking up leaves now.
Yep. Oh man. I'm just gonna take a big batch of fucking crafting stuff, sit out here, and just craft. This music is fucking awesome.
Promise me then? Let's have the whole harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before making a decision, so. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 hell in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Nah, Blue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobin's done for me, I'm planning to abandon all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after getting a basic little trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. And we'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and counsel how to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mescal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kalana and Zorazawa? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wooklamon of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Before we go, let me give you the main leads. I don't need to risk moving air and close the point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among Costello's pillars, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so for convincing to trade for a price less reasonable, he can use marketing around to take the Goblin. You can talk to people here in the distillery, Strife. Perhaps Whipplemont can do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what I can learn. Chief and Giuliani, hanging out the night all these MSQ, I'm Central, reporting my business. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled that we agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Goblin might be dead trained distiller, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. Not much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you what Goblin's been saying. The other day he was wondering about monsters crawling around at Goblin's house. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. The president has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price for his product. Boom, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects their work as it does. Can't rather bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So what did you find out? Make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wolf up. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below us and not distract the alpaca from his work? This music usually, Yeah, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. I'm in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand there. An excellent choice, and I warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have hell, but we can offer a sack of mint leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mint leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real argument is, which of our cards do you want to play first? Oh god, I hate the fucking multiple choice shit. I'm gonna take a shot at number 2. Let's hold on that one. We consider our time. Number 3? Let's hold on to that one. Strong drink first. Appreciate your hospitality. I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, I'll be the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mint tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Indigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. You must endeavor to be a better host. Still, you will be added value in mind. No stack of leaves is worth the messful you're after. Should we offer calling monsters causing them trouble? Oh, not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the right of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mescal were to be served at, it would bring the distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored location to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mescal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Pollock's shoes. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tulioa. As a supporter of Wilfilmont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in selecting an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, last but not least. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for them. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellsworks to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Strife and I will take care of this prowling youth. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen up an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Guantanpello. Be safe. Challenge just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to get Mablu's tax and leave so we can seal the deal. Bye, sir? Unless he got logged out, one or the other.
Yeah, it could be one or the other.
I'm gonna be going shopping. It's only just now cooling down. It was originally like 95 degrees earlier.
Rayn's gonna be going to bed, and we're almost done with the 90 quest line anyway, so...
Nice.
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems, no?
Alright, well, I'll say goodnight to you guys.
Night, sir.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging and stalking.
Yep. Night, everyone.
See you next time.
Later.
Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. The monster problem has been resolved, Master Robney. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bone Nook as agreed. When the deal is done, here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I don't think I've ever held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands will start shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over? Luckily,
oh god.
We just need to head across the plaza.
That would be terrible.
This is it, the trade we've been working for. Still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Sadler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Story time. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mescal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Nabu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Here you go. And now we have to sit back and watch her suffer trying to catch an alpaca.
Just a minute!
You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush up to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Got PTSD in the eyes, man. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Ukomat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, Bird. You're actually kinda cute. You're only now noticing that? Mr. Alzak, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca is broad. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Lamont. Strength alone won't win from our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forced in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhausted from prolonged conflict, the wages of war is merciless in nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turriale all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they fast in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's miseries breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen it with my own eyes for what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellion to spawn in the ruins that we have behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool will seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Guru Jaja did not elevate Mama Jan, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kalana. It's like we're not even family. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're on the quest we're currently on is 17 of 18.
Okay.
I'll ponder Zoro and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orogana is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see what from off on our line. No, I can't.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Help me pitch the tent. You were pitching the tent for a lot of people, Andrew.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Collapse. How many times did you get spit on, Look? In the process.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Presumably the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wilclamar still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she's been chasing alpacas. No one will never with a fatigue girl. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and he will be ready when you arrive. As Mabalu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. The local market are far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zora's Alfred. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Guru Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulioa, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakyai, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those are wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Wuljara, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakyai in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Wuljara showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Wuljara ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakyai subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Wuljara transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the Bonpop, of course, with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Wuljara sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Val was right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone.
As soon as I turn this in, I'm gonna have to dip.
Yep. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. But we've really lost without you. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Just because I didn't understand alpacas, that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wafflemat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trade. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You are my blessing to walk any path you choose, Normail. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure.
Alright, everybody.
Thank you, Toby. Say goodnight to the Wonder Twin.
Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night, Wonder Twin.
Yep, I'll talk with you tomorrow or something. For anime night for sure, so.
Yep.
What did I tell you, Mabler? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to XIV. They once ruled over far more than just Okopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of XIV and all of his people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Crow, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feed, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in XIV around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about that time, my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mabu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Turiola and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She is a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoraljal's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in its expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklama. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mabu. You might be right. NPCs, basically. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory fails besides Zoralga and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Set that teleport. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alrighty. So I got a good small chunk of XP in this shit. But, alright. So that's gonna do for tonight. I'm gonna take the week to try and do my grind. I got basically 15 more classes, technically 14 since Scholar Center an experience bar. To try and get my classes to 91. And so this way I at least have a dungeon to grind afterwards, so yeah, if I can, I might try and do a little something in between here and there, but I highly doubt it, because my time is going to be spent focusing on doing grind to get done as quickly as I can. But yeah, very interesting start to the Dawntrail. I remember hearing about the tournament, and I wasn't 100% sure what we were getting into, so. Alright, so it's late. I'm probably going to try and knock out a few more things. Thanks for sticking around and stalking. thanks for sticking around. And if all goes well, I will see you guys probably next Sunday for the next quest line, Dawntrail, the 91 MSQ. So then, have a great rest of your night. Have fun. Don't stalk too hard. And if you do get to that point, bring a towel. Clean up when you're done. Please. That's evidence. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.